Cool. Hey, they'll just kill themselves. I'll just kill myself. You have this. It's Sophia. What the fuck?
Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Hello, chat. Hi, Bull Dungeon. Dungeon. Hi, Sloth. Ooh, congrats on 100 crepes. 100 crepes. That's a lot of crepes. Hi, Melwa. Hi, Bun Bun. Hi, Rhyme. Yes, Rhyme do good art. Go follow. How's everybody doing? I'm currently in the process of like keeping heat on my back right now. I kind of pulled something in my back. Nothing like terrible, but it's like that slight when you pull a muscle, and it's nothing like super painful, but it's like every time you move a certain way, you feel it tug, and it so it's like kind of uncomfortable. Keeping heat, God, I wish the heat would keep on me. Keep off of you. Oh, okay. Only, I mean, in a lot of sense, I am, especially in the VTuber community. Especially in the VTuber community, I'm hag maxing. So I am definitely hag maxing, and yeah, me pulling something in my back should not be out of the norm. And I'm gonna make a guess. But yeah, I'm just trying to like, I have like this heating pad that kind of goes over my shoulders and my back, kind of like a shawl, you know, what, be more of the granny, you know. I'll make a guess. You have a friend who wanted boob reduction surgery because boobs hurt her back. Yeah, I actually went through that myself. I went through that 10 years ago, almost. So, I know that type of back pain. Unfortunately, I think a lot of my back pain tends to stem from before I had the reduction. She was denied it. Oh, that's terrible. You know, sometimes they might have to look at like another doctor, because my first time I went to a surgeon, I was rejected. But that surgery place kind of sucks. They kind of decided to like lead me around for a long, like they totally strung me around for I want to say like 2 months. And I threw them under the bus because of that. And like one of the like main, hi Dr. Dreads, one of the main like CEO guys, like after I threw them under the bus, one of the main CEO guys like contacted me and was like, hey, about that.
Yeah. Oh my god,
The secret!
That's insane! Let's go! I actually didn't think a jam could work.
Gotta love when stuff like that happens. But anyways, yeah, so the main CEO guy got in contact with me and is just like, hey, you know, sorry about the staff, because the staff was like really, really rude for not informing me of what was going on or anything. They just kind of left me on red for a while until because I had to keep calling, going, what's going on? Are we going to do this or what? And then like the final call, like I got from somebody like, I call them up, and the receptionist was just like extremely rude. I was like, yeah, what's going on? Am I gonna be approved for surgery or what? It's been like 2 months. And she literally was just like, no, you weren't approved for surgery. Okay, stop calling. And because of that, I kind of left him like a really, really nasty review. And yeah, the CEO came back, called me up, and was like, hey, sorry about my staff. But, here's the reason why. And it was because I guess my insurance. And they could have told me this. They could have told me this instead of just like dragging their asses and just stringing me along for 2 months and then having to deal with rude staff. It was like, had to do with like my insurance was not in their network. That was all they would have had to tell me. That's all they would have had to tell me. And, what's with the leaf? Is this an FF14 new player thing? Yeah, it's a sprout. It's a sprout. I decided to put a sprout. But that that's all they could have told me. I would have been like, cool, okay. Moving on, I'll go find somebody else. But yeah, instead they just, dragged their ass on it. So he gave me like a list of doctors who were within my network. And yeah, I called around, I emailed all the doctors, and yeah, and then one of them did get in contact with me, and she was like super nice, and just said, here's what we're gonna do, da 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 da. And they wanted, like, the moment my insurance was approved the next day, literally, and they wanted to do the surgery like within the next week, and I'm like, I can't do this with like such short notice. Can we push this back a little bit? I gotta prepare myself mentally because I had never gone under the knife before. So, it was a scary thing. Even though I volunteered to have this done. But yeah, if your friend can probably look more into like talking to the insurance, talking within like the network, see who's willing to like work with them. You need to say goodbye to the sisters. Exactly. And it was one of those things, it was just like, my back is killing me. And it was one of those situations where I wasn't able to even like buy a bra off of the rack at like any normal places. They literally had to like special order. I had to go to a specialty shop just to like get a fitting bra. It was that bad. So yeah, it was one of those things you have to like prepare yourself for, and not just mentally but physically. And after the surgery was said and done, it was a hefty recovery too, because I unfortunately got an infection, which can happen with surgeries like that when you're taking off like a bunch of skin like that. So I had to recover from the infection. I was on antibiotics for like 3 weeks, I think. And it was a challenge because they had to remove a lot of tissue from like underneath my armpits, and I couldn't let my arms rest at my sides for a good like 2 weeks because it hurt too much. So I had to walk around with my hands on my hips. And I sometimes would just get such looks because I'm walking with my hands on my hips like I'm super sassy or something. And I'm just sitting there thinking, please do not think of any less of me. I literally cannot rest my hands on my sides. My arms, they cannot rest at my sides right now. It hurts too much. It hurts way too much. I was really happy the moment I could actually rest my arms at my sides and I didn't have to sassy walk everywhere. Anyways, no, it turns out it was an issue with the BMI index fitting the size that she wasn't allowed to, so as a result, she had to lose weight in order to get... Yeah. Resting sass pose, yeah. That also sounds about right. It's like insurance will do everything they can to try to avoid paying into it. So I was really glad that they actually approved it, because I've had insurance deny me like medication before, which really sucked. Like, I think not like once, but twice. The second time I was denied a medication, it really wasn't that important, but the first time I was livid. I was very, very livid. And I swear sometimes I'm like, who are these people making doctor decisions at these insurance companies? Like, why do you get to say what somebody gets to have? Why do you get to dictate what helps them in their like everyday life, especially when it's like life-saving, like medication or surgery? And there's some asshole CEO is just like, no, we're gonna deny that medication, even though your doctor says that you really need that or that you need that surgery. We're gonna deny that. You know, we don't think it's important. Oh, no. I had another time that I had something else denied. I needed a crown on a tooth. And my dentist, who was extremely wonderful, you know, he had like all the high-tech gear that, you know, they could take like 3D imagery of a tooth and, you know, show the insurance, that this tooth needs a crown on it. And the insurance was just like, no, we don't believe that tooth needs a crown. We don't think so. And it's like, if the literal doctor is telling you that they need a crown on the tooth, why do you get to make that decision that I am denied that crown? It's so freaking dumb. It is so dumb. And it was one of those situations where I went, fine. Originally, it was like, they literally just vibe checked it exactly. And it was one of those situations where I just went, fine, we'll pay the full price if it's really that important. But in the end, my dentist, like, he did like all the initial drilling on the tooth, and he kind of looked at it, and he's just like, you know what? I don't think we're gonna need the crown anyways. He's just like, I think it looked a lot worse for wear. And yeah, we haven't had any problems since then. But, you know, it's one of those things I keep an eye on ever since then. So maybe the insurance were in the right, but at the same time, I'm not gonna one-up what a doctor says over, you know, people that are controlling the money kind of situation. I don't know. Anyways, insurance companies are a scam. I swear to God. That being said, though, I found a little leafling. Are you playing with Velcro? Maybe. I didn't think that was getting caught on the mic. I have like, it's like a little Velcro belt thingy, that I use for wires. I was like fidgeting with it. Anyways, I swear, like certain things like this mic doesn't pick up certain things, I swear. It was just fucking taunting you, yes. Anyways, since we finished the story in Phantom X, we're just gonna play Final Fantasy 14 because I couldn't think of anything else to do today. We'll probably start on something new next week. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. I don't know what we'll start on, but we'll figure it out. Oops. Man, remind me to get some bubble wrap for next stream. Fuck you, Paul. Just casually pop some bubble wrap. I mean, it's like I understand the need of like fidgety stuff because sometimes it helps me with like when I'm trying to talk. Sometimes I'm like sitting here playing with my scissors, even though you shouldn't do that. Don't play with scissors, kids. But, you know, you can't see my desk right now, but it's like, it's got all my, like, yarn right here for when I have to, like, just randomly pick up my crochet. Or I've got scissors, I've got my Velcro belty thing, and too late, I play with scissors all the time. No! Don't do that. Scratch your back with them too. Mara, get a back scratcher. And then you got this man here who's juggling knives. You have one, but it's just in your room. Oh yeah, so I want to be a jockey. Where am I going for that? Oh yeah. Scratch card, scratch. Okay. Where is the scratch cards? I'm trying to remember where that is. We must not miss them for the bunny outfit. Okay. Yo, I'm here for this. Oh wait, I'm a bunny already. These high heels aren't high heeling enough. I need stilettos. Can I wear succubus horns? I can. Form-fitting, okay. Oh, look at my pretty dress. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I fuck with the gambler's trench coat. Okay, I'm trying to remember where do I get this... the scratch cards. Oh, this guy. Okay, we'll play again. Oh, that was like kind of a weak one. That was kind of weak. Possibly. Ooh, this one's gonna be hard. I'm gonna go this way. 119. Alright, we'll be back tomorrow. Get to 10K, okay. I need to find the option that brings up the... that highlights the quests. The sound. On the map. Because it works on my other character, but for some reason it's not doing it here. Display, that's not of that. I want to hide the duty list. Item help. Display action help. That's probably not it. Display pop-up help? No. Recommendations. That's not it. This is a hot bar stuff. Why can I not find it? Okay. Sending. I think this is all inventory stuff. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna look up something. Of course, I can never find the information. Could have swore I had that. Let's see if this works. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Another one for the races, eh? Welcome, welcome! Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take back to the race counter. Lest you worry, our chocobos are all quality stock. They might not seem like much at first, being young and inexperienced, but give them a chance and they'll win you a championship. Okay. Chocobo. Why don't you go with the female one? Right. You're still here? I reckon you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at the races and whatnot. Well, in case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate. You need to deliver that form to the race counter in the gold saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter the sanctioned chocobo races. Alright, can we just go to the... Oh, did I not? No, I did. Okay. Oh, they were not allowing me to just go... Oh, wait, no, I can. Okay. I remember watching Liz do chocobo racing. Beyond this door lie Chocobo Square and Minion Square, homes to the heart-pounding, hair-raising spectacles that are Chocobo Racing and Lord of Verminion. Yes. Did I register? I did not. Our promising new jockey returns, bearing his fledglings Chocobo's registration form, I trust. But of course, one so keen to join the ranks of honored champions would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race Chocobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her and she will guide you through the process. And when that final bureaucratic hurdle hath been surmounted, return to me and I shall arrange your debut. I can race the chocobos now. Alright. Back to Olda. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it that you ain't here for ale. Are you called Pirate Bloodstorm by any chance? Manui sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all this way to here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? Let's talk business. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under the sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if you be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous! Marvelous! A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhaps you'd like to appraise him of this mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of a clan known as the Hekocheres, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layers of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. Especially, I never did trust a Lalafell, especially those with facial hair. The people of that age used the Hecaton cherries to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecaton cherries, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so that as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. That does sound like a problem. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but your need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I fear you might have reservation, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Copperbell? Oh, he's right here. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the venturer who's volunteered to deal with the mess in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, 'cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecaton... How do I pronounce this? Hecaton cherries left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyways. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build them. The stone torturers keep watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright, so the Copperbell mines. It's in a place we have not gone to yet. Do I need to repair? That's always the million-dollar question. Yeah, probably a good idea. Can't hurt. That's a big robot. Not you running around with level 1 broken rings. That doesn't sound like a great idea. I need friend. There we go. All these bombs just chilling. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the hecaton cherries? I don't think that Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will. I don't know, should I find a group with players? New dungeon! Shall we brave it with players? At least I wouldn't be healing. Well, let's see what the weight is for players. We'll be social. I have 3 donjons open. 5 minutes. In Materia, it was like half an hour. Well, I guess we kind of lucked out. But that's, you know, that's an average wait time. You know, that could be an estimate. While we wait for Donjon, we're gonna go to Lonesia. Hi there, brother of mine. I'm a what now? What do I do now? Leave some Morbi. Greetings, adventurer. I am Orowan, a representative of the Adventurers Guild. As the Leavement station here at Morbi dried about— okay, he's the Leavement. Okay. I'm good right now. Yeah, actually on my main server, I opened up the first raid. I haven't tried to look for a raid yet. Are you okay, Bull? I mean, I think levies are fine if you're working on a new job. But I'm not working on a new job at the moment. You're afraid of people, including NPCs? Usually. I mean, fair. Why I avoided them on my healer until I was ready. We have fog right now. Greetings. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await for Keelie's arrival. Once the Kikirin appears on the bridge... Okay. Commence. We spring our ambush. Where do I get the cake weapon? We've got a tiny key. I've been here before. Pull the lever, Kronk. Hi, Linty. Damn, they're just like pulling everything. Glad I'm not healing. Your second crate, Mara. Mara, do you wait for nobody? Correct. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Coming in with the big steppies. Hi, Annabelle. Down he goes. Let's see. No. No. Pass. Pass. Line of sighting. I like that the Moogle weapon makes little Moogle noises. Just a pinch of fire sand. Nope. I don't want green spooge on me. It's so much less stressful when you're not healing. That's right, I'm wearing an acolyte's robe. I mean, you can be anything you want to be, Mara. I believe in you. You can do everything on one character. Thanks, you're welcome. Grab that just in case. Oh, he angry. He's a big old boy. He definitely drank his milk. Is he taking a selfie? Down he goes. Glorp. Hi, Thunderwallers. Welcome on in. We got a knife! There you go. Did I get it on time? I hope they got my thing. Alright, strategy for trapping our target relies on the two allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. The pincer maneuver was, naturally, the Foreseer's idea. As for the target himself, the Kitsune is known for a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue so as to avoid attracting attention, but do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance, and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellow Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter. But they are willing to turn the blind eye for Keelie's sake. In any case, the Foreseer's tactics account for our limited numbers and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now let us take up our positions and wait for the Kitsune to arrive. Waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting. Oh, we fighting. Is that all of them? Oh, we got a few. Oh, there's like a whole army down there. Power it up. Is that everything now? Okay. Oh, retrieve the grimoire. Oh, there it is. Come on now. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Pray
Hi,
head over
welcome
the
to
tome.
Chili's.
Rosie Lonnie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo such ravages of seawater. Hi, Cotty. Thank you for checking in. I've never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home. Leave her be. But how can I? He is right, Estorta. You mustn't allow Keelie time to process. You must allow Keelie time to process the loss. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come, it is time we return to the guild as well. I am here for the cozy hoodie there. Everyone deserves a cozy hoodie. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Keelie beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime, you would be as well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. Sorry. Okay. New. Maybe. I'll grab the gloves. Okay. Yep. Definitely better. Have you come to ask about Keelie's condition? The Forcer is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in her life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Keelie out of her shell the first time. Our absent guildmaster. And though I am leery of the coincidence, the man itself has at last been spotted. Hi Steele, how you doing? Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there, and even should you catch him, he may not disdain to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Mimaroon's trading post in Upper La Nocia, and speak with anyone who might have seen the guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Kiritia. Okay, we're going back here. All good. All good, Steel. I understand some people want to avoid spoilers. Damn, he's so shiny. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operation can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share with the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to return to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. That was a rather quiet reunion. Was that a scream of no? Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity, ew, creep, I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Oh, we can have her serve your nuts on a plate. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 as me witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of ye. I swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? The dog's masters? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. Teaching lessons now? Your little bodyguard is getting his ass kicked. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh, hi, Steve. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? Hi, son. It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous. Prosperous? So it's natural that the refugees would try their... So it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. I don't like the sound of that. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. That's rather judgmental. You know what this place is like? If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives.
Oh, and by the way, I'm not... this is just like my anxiety giving me the worst scenario. I'm not body shaming him. I'm glad he has pubic hair. In fact, it is probably helping.
Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan! Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sir? Are you alright? You know, just blanking out to the Velvet Room for a moment. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd! As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture! Who said that? Go shuffle off. I'll overlook this, but just this once. Yeah, go shuffle off. God's bless ye, adventurer. If ye hadn't come along when ye did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. I have sanctuary. Ever the selfless hero, I see. It has been a while, adventurer. I have been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lamanissa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariable to serve for the general good. Whether you mean it or not, it is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes for your character. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the ones you had mere moments ago, if I am not mistaken. I provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think of my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray, speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. Alright, back to Momodi. I'm pretty sure I've had a conversation with Momodi before. I need to, like, engrave a lot of these NPCs' names into my head. Wait, Oh yeah, the girl that runs the bar here. Seems like they are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Mione said you'd be. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avery, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I had thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avery once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Pyro, I shan't forget it. Thank you. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was. I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after all you. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work.
I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can.
I'm good. Not one of those options I have to choose.
So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Yorzia's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you. Now, I'm given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Yorzia's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as help make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell him how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go.
Busy bunny. Okay, I got a tune. Okay, I can just go that way. Oh, wrong way. Legs, don't fail me now. Cactuars are just doing cactuar things. A very familiar place. You were just here. Big crystal! Must-attune. Attuned. Hi. A little chocobo that Sea Witching gave me. He's helping. I love him. Oh, yes, we can get dyes. You there! Yes, you! The decisively unfashionable adventurer. Thanks. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot be in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Here's your orange juice. Pray tell, have you bought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Oh, I had orange juice. Ah, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry about dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a chance for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Thanks. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. Hey, I don't think I look bad. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the piss beast and ask for Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now, off you go. Oh, Swergum sent you, did she?
that woman, I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know? Give her an ilm and she'll take 'em all. So how's that drink coming along? Here's your other orange juice. Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours? What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. Hi, Wild Wesson!
I'm going to hell!
Equip, don't you want to be demonetized off Twitch?
Pray return to the waking
Why would I get
sands.
demonetized for playing a new game? This is actually fun. I'm not even fucking joking. This is fun.
Welcome on in, readers. How are you doing? Well, listen, good to see you. How is everybody doing? If you do not know me, hello, my name is Keelie. I'm a 1,000-year-old fox who loves playing various video games, and yes, today we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I am currently playing a different character on another server that's got a bunch of friendos on. So we are just currently doing the glamour quest so I can stop being judged by this lady here. But I hope you had a great stream. How was Barotrauma? Did you have fun? Tell us all about it. We haven't been to the Waking Sands yet. We're gonna be getting there though. This means the original object stays essentially
You're all so much better than the NA people. Don't tell them that.
Holy! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on, everybody!
Shutting some music, some non-Guild Wars music. Actually, I'll just mute the game and... I gotta save the first one. The first one was epic. And save... whatever.
Welcome on, raiders!
Oh, hang on, my game is gone funky. I need to angle it. Very aesthetic, hang on. Okay, new. God, I wish my keyboard had a print screen. I've got like a 60% screen on my keyboard.
That's a move.
Actually, no, I want the whole thing. Wait, no, new. Oh, you're clipping? Do I even have clips enabled? I don't know how to do that. I'm only new to this. This is my 4th stream, so...
Welcome on in, raiders. If you do not know me, hello, my name is Keelie. I'm a 1,000-year-old fox who loves playing various video games, and yes, we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV, but welcome. I lost the ability to walk, but apparently being in a wheelchair doesn't stop you from being able to climb ladders and shoot people. Fair enough. I assume you're up to date on your main account. No. So, I just got back into playing Final Fantasy XIV after 8 years. So, I'm kind of a new sprout. I actually have my other character is like level 55 now, but I'm just joining some friends on the server. But yes, raiders, if any of you need to go, I completely understand. If not, if you want to stick around, I will be on for another couple hours or so. Yeah, yeah, well, I was also a very, very big WoW player at the time too. So it was one of those things. I also was having issues with like people being like, oh, come play on my server, and then I transferred to their server and then they just dropped me. They just completely disappear. So there was that too. Kind of frustrating. That's why we went to Guild Wars 2. Ah, okay. Speaking of, haven't played that in a while, but life's a thing. Yeah, it be that way. We're supposed to get a new update for Guild Wars 2 next week. Next chapter update that's coming up. Yes, please take care of yourself. That is very, very important. Please get some of your post-stream.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Chimera Bach, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. But yeah, that goes out to everybody. Please take care of yourself.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Crowley, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Burnt out on Guild Wars 2 yourselves, you jump back. I get that. When you don't... The problem with Guild Wars 2 is there's so much to do, and then... But if you're somebody who's, like, big on story as well, when you have to wait a while for, like, the next updates, it's like you kind of... Sometimes you gotta take a slight break. I've said this before, the great thing about Guild Wars is there's no FOMO. You can return at any time, you know? That's what's great about it. But yeah, any of you raiders that need to go, I completely understand. So please take care of yourself. It is very, very important, and we'll be here if you decide to come back. But if not, have a great night. Anyways. Sorry, I'm also like looking something up. I was at this one mall recently, and I just like realized, I'm like, wait, did this one store close and I just wasn't paying attention? And apparently it did. Yeah, so much. Highly recommend to anyone looking for an MMO. I've been playing 14 years. Where has life gone? Yeah, it be that way. It definitely be that way. Oops. I'm trying to do my best to knock things off of my desk, apparently. I was trying to look for my phone charger. How far are you? How do you find ARR story? There's a lot of filler and everything is locked by MSQ. Honestly, if I see a quest, I just grab it. Generally. Like, right now, like I said, my main character is like level 55. So, I have like a bunch of like filler quests that's like for dungeons right now. But I'm also trying to like move forward with like the main story. Ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny. Yeah, exactly. I had somebody tell me, oh, just do the story quests and you can, you'll get all your levels that way. Actually, I found that to be kind of boring. Because it's like, yeah, you got all the story quests, but you're not really doing anything for a long time. Like, you might get, like, one fight here and there, but I found it extremely boring. So I have to, like, keep myself kind of entertained by picking up other quests, you know? I managed to eat an entire meal during the company cutscene. You know what? I believe that. When I finished the vanilla story, I was like, okay. I was like, oh, it's 2:30 a.m. or so. I can finish this before I go to bed. And next thing I know, it was almost 4 a.m. before everything finished. So some of those take a lot of time. They really do. I've been filling in story content with PvP and Gold Saucer. Yeah, that works too. That definitely works. Anyways, remember if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use the glamour dispeller to return the object back to normal. Oh, a fellow DGen hours creator. I like it. I don't stream till like super late hours. That's just like I'm a night owl, so like when streaming's done and I kind of just like, it's time for me time, and I just kind of like crawl into my goblin hole and just kind of do my own thing. And I'm like, do I want to play Final Fantasy XIV? Maybe, or I'll play like Animal Crossing, that sort of thing. You actually managed to open Google, search up the story quest, found which quest the dungeon was about, looked up where I was in the dungeon, and figured out how long it'd take for you to finish all in the single quest in the dungeon you were in. That goddamn. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead. Give it a try, and do make it quick, dear. For my sake, I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. She's insulting my robes. I like my robes, thanks. Little tattoo. Okay, I know where we're at. I think this is about where I stopped 8 years ago, and then I caught back up.
Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la.
I hope I wasn't so bad off key. As an Australian, I stream, play Super Defend hours. Start at 12 a.m. usually end at around 7 to 9 a.m. Currently at 12:49 p.m. Oh damn. The funny thing is, most of my mods here are actually from Australia.
I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here? At the behest of Y'shtola? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you.
I'm assuming because I'm on freedom units, 35C to going to 38C sounds very, very miserable, for what I understand. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Okay, so we'll just take the money. We're just taking the money. That's 100. Gross. Yep. Yucky. That is big yucky numbers. You're a puddle-luart. We've had a few 42. Ew! Yuck. We're not going outside in those numbers. See, I also used to live in Arizona, which average summer day would be between like 110 and 115. So, yeah, big yucky. And then you would throw in some evenings that you would get the random monsoon. So you just get like buckets of rain for a couple hours, and then it would just turn into an absolute sauna. It was really gross. You can't stand humidity. I know. You worked in the 40s a few weeks back. No air conditioner, open door. Oh god. I would die. The best part of the day was getting in your car and pumping the air conditioning. Yeah. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf.
The papers you requested, my lady.
Scribble it down. How did I just notice this? It kind of sometimes kind of blends in a little bit here and there. It is actually a freebie. I got it from like the VTuber. There's a VTuber asset Discord, and I just kind of did a search to see if anybody had any sprouts. And somebody came up, and I thought it was really cute. Retainers tutorial. Here's Tataru for no particular reasons. Thank you, Tataru.
The pleasure is mine, my lady.
By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainers registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. Tataru is the true leader of Scions, not gonna lie. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater goods besides. Well, that was a venerable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. Oh yeah, retainers, I'm lost HW and still haven't made them. I had to be reminded that they were a thing, and I was like, oh yeah, I should probably get one. I probably should get one. Anyways, it is almost 9, so we're gonna take a quick break. So good time to stretch. Get your snackies, drinks, whatever you need to do. We will be back in a few. So see you then. Alright. We're back. Everybody getting stuck behind MSQs. I know my partner's having the same problem too. Kinda sucks when that happens. It's like you want to move forward, but nope. You're stuck until you do this thing. Let's see. We Scions have one objective. To safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we strived to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider when you give me your answer. I will go wither the wild rose blooms. At least Best Glam just costs gold saucer coins. Bunny girl outfit for life. We've been discussing that as well. He certainly has the fanciest facial hair out of all of them. Normally, I'm the type of person to play an elf, but I'm honestly not that big of a fan of how the Elizans look. They just don't work for me. I have clearly not watched an aura run. Alright. We're gonna talk to Thancred. Man just standing here with his dogs out like that. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery at a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan are friends of Amagina and Sons mineral concern, have double security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see what he gives us with his full. See that he gives us his full cooperation. Damn, just driving your motorcycle in here. Oh, we need to do some walking. We need to do some serious walking here. Thank you. Thank you. Pre-mount is something else. It sure is. Then again, I played WoW Vanilla, so, $40 levels of just on foot. And maybe you're able to get your mount at level 40? Just taking a casual stroll through the desert. You're spoiled by Guild Wars 2 with everything being count-bound, so one character unlocks the mounts all... Yeah, that's definitely a plus. Definitely a big plus. I am also a person who collects the plushie mounts. Another plush fan, you're gonna like it here. Yes, you are. I hate these frogs. You sure will. You'll like it here. Since Mara is on free trial, I'll have to friend him myself. I guess. No, just kidding. Those are some not fun limits, but I guess they gotta do it because of gold farmers. I am Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it? Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I will do all I can to help see the victim safely return. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all of this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amaljas still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. Dwell filling, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Alright, so it's somewhere over here. I should also, yes. Alright, moving on. Alright, we've got some nice, ripe corpses. Delicious. We'll just put these corpses in my pocket. Alright. Corpses collected. It is good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed to this day. I thank you. Now then, what are the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely with such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Whom's may it be? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone, and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away at the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you and show it to him, to show to him. Else he's not like to speak to you. You sure did. Yeah, we do actually have a Final Fantasy XIV section in Discord. Along with Guild Wars. Yeah, go for it. Guess that wasn't the end. Oh, isn't this asshole that I had to deal with earlier? Well, gods be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Olda. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please. Yours, Isambard. Folk round here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby them. Play them for all fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, sir, just leave me be. Off he goes.
I'm not saying that I'm nothing to say but this. They'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk.
What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back. Have you learned aught of important? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. I'm just gonna take the money. I'm taking the cash. If we would know what the common folk speak of their gods, we've no better place to ask than that the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial. And I trust none more than you to see it done. What is this? Mortician's assistant? Or mortuary assistant? Never trust the church! Run away, he's Monty Python, Holy Grail. Seek out a man named Marquise. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Listen, I didn't sign up for this. I don't want to play mortuary assistant. You're at the church right now. By the way, just casually carry a body in pocket. I remember my dad telling me his old D&D stories about having to, like, carry somebody's corpse in the bag of holding. I am Marquise, yes? A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Embalmed corpse. I'm just gonna leave the body here. Nobody's gonna bury it. We're just leaving this mannequin here. Oh wait, I actually have to bury it myself. I'm not real. Are you on the right server, Mira? Yeah, are you? Yeah, I'm in Fanfree. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Osran can. She has been kind to me. Everyone. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. You know, Mara, same thing happened to me. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful with the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church.
I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise, and soon. Let me in. Thank you. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy as of late, haven't you? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons, and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folks speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, and penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unaware than she who takes confession? The good sister Orson herself? Orson! She wouldn't! She couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise. I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. I wonder... Oh my god, leveling! Hi, Callie! How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Callie Kodiak, please? Please and thank you.
Shooting Chuck Wizard's curse of shoot you in the face.
Who we shoot in the face?
What?
Almost made it in the cart.
There's been some updates to Repo, and we need to play them. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? Doing well, sipping on a peach lychee tea and watching leveling happen? Yes. This is a new one. This is because we have like a bunch of people who plays on this one server, so I made a new character. My main character is level 55, I believe. But I only just like returned to the game like last month. I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Yeah, I finished the vanilla story like a couple weeks ago. So I'm like in the midst of doing a bunch of side quests and a bit of the like after story from the vanilla game. I also worked on my, because I play a white mage, so I worked on my class epic. Oh yeah, relics exist, don't they? They do. You made a punchy cat because why not? Why not? I pretty much was like, the moment male Vera became a thing, yeah, I would play the game. And then I kind of forgot. Because like, who doesn't want to be a male bunny boy? Same with me. I was a male cat boy.
Please help! Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the orders. And the other side, I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her.
Mikote are cute as hell, and as soon as I saw straight hands as a class option, I was there. You're there to throw hands. You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Yep, all magic and skilled fantasy weaponry, and naturally you chose these hands, rated E for everyone. Buy one, get one free, express shipping included. Sounds like a done deal for me. I mean, that was me when World of Warcraft released the monks. And like, Mistweaver was a thing, and I was like, cool, I want to punch people in the face to heal them. Usagi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders!
Mew.
Blep. Hi, Floofermancer. Welcome on in.
Oh, Eevee's evolving.
Yo, Eevee evolving.
What the fuck is that?
What is this Eevee? I genuinely think you're the first person in like 4 months to say my name right for the first time. Hey, I'm winning at something today. I usually stumble over names, so win-win. But hello everybody, welcome on in. My name is Keelie. I'm a 1,000-year-old fox who loves playing various video games. And today, we are just playing some Final Fantasy XIV. How was Snowbreak? I hope you had a great stream, Usagi. And Raiders, if any of you need to go, I completely understand. If not, if you want to stick around, I will be on for another hour or so. You're just running around and doing some of the MSQ. As I am also like crunching on some rice crackers. Yeah. Weren't you supposed to lurk a long time ago? I recall you were supposed to like lurk like an hour ago. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend! I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on the matter at hand, Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Almoja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. FF14 has some fun times, but I can never forgive Yoshi P for obliterating my summoner. Uh-oh. Somebody who's actually learning to become a summoner. Well, too late now. I am committed. I am committed right now. You'll be fine. It's just from my perspective, it used to be a very high skill cap class with a fun and complex rotation, and now it's basically spam ruin. Ah, I see. I wouldn't know what it was like beforehand, but I can understand the frustration. I think that's like what's kind of pissing me off with how the current developers for World of Warcraft are basically treating the live game right now. It's just they're basically kind of turning it into a mobile game. Look at those guys go. There you are. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Almaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Yeah, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that because that is my main class. I play a Destrolock. Or I should say, did play a Destrolock. Not gonna lie, I saw their most recent advertisement and I thought it was one of those Audible advertisements with a bland name product pretending to be WoW. Yikes. Miles and Elemental Chamois. Alright. Okay, we found the leaflet. Just ignore me. You did not see me. Like, don't get me wrong, player housing isn't a bad update. It's just incredible. Here's my take on player housing. People have been begging for it for years. For years. Now, somebody on the inside, like, the moment Guild Wars 2 brought in dragons, Blizzard was like, oh, we're gonna copy Guild Wars 2 homework and make our Dragonflight much better, yes? And then Guild Wars 2 is like, hey, we're gonna do this player housing thing with this new expansion. What does WoW do? Hey, here's that planned player housing that you guys have been asking for the last 20 some odd years. I'm just Dragonflight, copy paste sky scale, exactly. Is the WoW player housing any good? I've seen people do some creative stuff, but it's basically the same thing. Wow, yeah, WoW Flight, you know, the thing they took out of the game for some reason, yeah, and then put back in. I played WoW for a short time as a younger guy. I think I quit because I realized I was genuinely grinding for zero purpose. But I bounced off before like level 30, so I can't exactly say I was a serious player. I mean, that's fair. You probably saved yourself some sanity. I was a very committed player since like the very beginning. And, you know, I can't say like everything in WoW was bad. Like, I met some wonderful people, especially when Burning Crusade came out. I met the people in the guild, this guild that I was part of called, oh my god, I just like completely blanked out on our guild, because I haven't been on. Sorry, Arcana Solari. We're called Arcana Solari. I had been pretty much with that guild since Burning Crusade, and we actually have gotten together like several times IRL. I've gone to BlizzCon with these people. I even met with the guild leader. Not that he really runs the guild anymore because he moved on to another server. But I met up with him like last July because he was in town. But, you know, these people have been, you know, a special part of my life for almost 20 years. So, you know, WoW will remain, a special part of me. But Blizzard has taken the game and just like mucked it up so bad. It's no longer, it is a shell of what it used to be. And what I've heard mentioned before, if there's one thing WoW is really good at, is copying other games. And that is for certain, because now they're taking other games like Guild Wars and Final Fantasy XIV and basically copying their homework and trying to make World of Warcraft quote unquote better again, you know? Once the originator, now the imitator. And here's the thing, WoW was copying EverQuest. They were copying EverQuest because they decided, and the thing is, because a lot of the designers were EverQuest players, and they decided to make basically a better EverQuest, you know? Have a good night, Usagi. Thank you for coming in with your community. Appreciate it. Honestly, at this point, the only way WoW recovers is WoW 2, but I don't trust Blizzard not to... Yeah, I don't think WoW 2 would ever happen. There is no way that would ever happen. I think that would be kind of a stupid move, honestly. But, yeah. Good luck. Wish player housing in 14 was just everyone can buy one or earn like a... Yeah, that's my only problem is, like, I know player housing in FF14 is pretty expensive. They kind of do it the same way like Ion does, where you get your in, but like Ion, you had like an apartment. I should say, it's like a cross between Ion and EverQuest 2, where you get your kind of like default room. EverQuest 2, you get like a little in room that you can decorate, and I don't know if you can decorate. I haven't gotten that far with the in this game, but like Ion and EverQuest 2, you would get your own like little room that you can decorate and do all. You can get an apartment, okay, but but like Ion, EverQuest 2, if you want like a house, if you want to get like a house, you would have to fight other people in the auction house for one, because, you know, plots are limited. And I have, no wait, EverQuest 2 you don't have to fight, because it's all instance. Okay, scratch that. Ion though, Ion 1 you have to fight for space, but now Ion 1 is no longer... The live game is no longer being updated and nobody really plays. I think more people play on the classic server now. No, but I'm on this side. Oh no. Meanwhile, you and Black Desert have like 50 houses. See, I never played Black Desert, but my partner did. They obsessively played Black Desert. I don't think they ever got to the point that they actually had a house, though. They were more into, like, building their ship. And then their guild fell up. The guild they were part of fell apart, and they stopped playing. But they play Final Fantasy as well. You can literally get a house like within an hour playing the game. Oh, okay. I've never played Black Desert, so I don't know all the happenstances. I just know the frustration of trying to like upgrade your armor is a nightmare. And hi Twitchmon. Just give the people houses for either a cost or quest, like ESO or Guild Wars 2. Fighting others for houses really puts me up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's Mako for pen. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? I got this leaflet. See the wealth of Nod to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nodthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see that Sister Orson makes of it. How goes the time zone? Time zone going well. Time zone is going well. I'm just gonna hippity hop over these rocks. But, how goes the story? It's going well. How you doing, Z? But as for my soapbox rant about, like, all the happenings of World of Warcraft, I definitely feel... I'm gonna compare it to... And this is really, really mean for me to say. I feel like World of Warcraft now is like... when you take a Japanese anime and then some American company gets a hold of it, like Fox Kids or something, and they gut it for everything that it originally was and put in all their own, like, spice. That's how I feel about current day World of Warcraft. Having fun in Ulda. I am actually remembering where I'm at, where I had originally stopped in the game, because this is about where I restarted on my main server. Current WoW is the gaming equivalent of the Ghost Stories anime English dub. Do we get the bunny that goes, touch me? Touch me harder. Don't be silly, that's the typing of the dead. I never really got into WoW back in the day, as back then you didn't have a good PC. Yeah, you know, that's the problem with a lot of people. They didn't have like a decent PC at the time. You say that, but Ghost Stories was fantastic. I've never actually watched Ghost Stories, only the clips of some English dubbing. Someone tried to sell me to the Lullafels. This doesn't look good. I'm gonna back out slowly. Okay, there we go. Run! She's a ghost and a bitch! My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This is not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens. Burst into the wrong room. Well, this is awkward. It's one of those things you need to just watch with some chill people. It's a product of its time, crosses some lines, and it's also one of the funniest things ever. That's what I keep hearing. That's definitely what I keep hearing. Like, I've had my fair share, because I'm old. You know, when we had to get into your defense, no door. And back in my day, when we got anime, you know, we had to get... We could only get what was really available to us from whatever company was doing, like, whatever dubbing on VHS. Yes, we're that old. So, like, some of my favorite series had some very, very questionable dubbing. But, you know, like, you know, growing up, I loved me some Sailor Moon, but when it got the English release, they really, really decided to change some stuff around, like changing Usagi's name to Serena, and things like that, and changing things that would be questionable, especially for the 90s. So yeah, we've had some, and the elephant in the room, yes. And then, like, we have our favorite, like, most infamous stuff, like, from the original Pokemon. It's alright, they're cousins! Okay. Yeah, instead of a lesbian couple, they changed it to cousins. And... I'm gonna go with... Nothing beats a jelly-filled cousin. Send these women back to the Dark Ages. I'm gonna let you in on something right now. Making them cousins didn't make it any better because, you know, let the girls be girls. Let them love each other, okay? Let them love each other. But making them cousins and just the conversations between the both of them, it was not any better. It just became incest. It made it worse. It did. It really did. It's just like, let the gals be pals, you know? One of my favorites, though, was they decided they were gonna bring the OVA of Tenchi Muyo onto Toonami. And I went, are you freaking kidding me? Because I had watched it before they brought it onto Toonami. And I'm like, how the hell are they gonna get away with the episode where they go to an onsen? They're straight up naked. They were straight up naked. And I'm like, they're bringing this to Toonami? Are they just gonna cut the episode? I mean, how are they gonna get around this? No. They straight up painted bathing suits on all the characters. And they weren't even well drawn on either. Someone just slapped some color and called it a day. It looks so bad. Let me just tell you, I don't. Here's some red donut. It was bad. It was really bad. Early night. Well, it wasn't even early 90s. It was like late 90s, early 2000s. So, well, we gotta change this. Opens paint. So on the same topic, my first anime was The Warriors of the Wind cut of Nausicaa. I'm no stranger of how Western media companies butchered anime. They really did. Okay, so a lot of, like, my introduction to a lot of, like, anime were some, like, really how do I explain this? It was like really early 80s kids cartoons that were brought over because I think like networks like Nickelodeon could get these episodes of animes for kids like for like a super cheap price rather than like going to like another company and making a batch of like new kids cartoons. So they would get like these animations from Japan. One was called like Woozles. No, Noozles. That was it. Noozles, which it was. They had like another one called like Maya the Bee. Let's see, there was Noozles, Maya the Bee, on The Adventures of the Little Koala. And I didn't realize until like later on in life, I was like, oh shit, these were all like really like early like kids anime. These were like straight from Japan. And I don't recall them like really like cutting much of them. I would have to like rewatch them, like see like the original ones, but I haven't watched these like in years. There was like also another one. There was this anime version of like fairy tales, of like Grimm's fairy tales. And I remember they were pretty freaking brutal too. So I don't know if like the producers at that time just didn't straight up care, but it wasn't until like later on where they were bringing like real like more adultish anime that they're like, oh shit, we gotta like make this more like kid friendly, aka like Tenchi Muyo and like Sailor Moon, anime like that. But that brings the topic to early Pokemon as well. Like it's like one of the funniest things I remember watching. I knew, you know, Brock was making rice balls, but the fact that like the way that Brock would repeat, nothing beats a jelly-filled donut, it just like he was trying to convince himself that it truly was a jelly-filled donut. That was like the funniest thing. It's a drying pan. But there's like an episode where they have like I think they eventually did bring it out, but they cut out this scene. It was like the beauty contest episode. Hi, Stove! Can we get a shout out for Stove, please? Like the beauty contest episode, and James like straight up has like inflatable titties.
Hi guys, I'm back. Back for my adventures. Hi, Dad. Oh my god.
That still never got dubbed. Oh, okay.
You're a furry.
Cross-dressing James was amazing, though. It truly was.
I don't know how to react to this, to be honest. I think I need to go out to war and go.
Panzer. You heard titties and got here as soon as you could. We're not only talking about titties, we're talking about, you know, Team Rocket. Team Rocket James's inflatable titties.
Ah, shit, he can't warn me. How long come do this thing? Holy shit.
Uh-oh. Into the hole.
Oh! No fucking way!
Jesse is a favorite crush from back then. Actually, still a favorite.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Thank you so much for the follow, Floofermancer. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. Even though you've been here for a while, I'm still gonna welcome you. Just wanted to say hi and now to get ready for work. I appreciate it, Panzer. Thank you for the toes. Have a good evening at work. Never trust a Lalafell. The facial haired ones are all capitalists. Oh my god, that emoji. Yeah, you can thank Panzer for that one. And that's not the only one. Hello, Iguana! Or I said, sorry, Choco. Can we get a shout out for Choco Iguana? Yeah, Panzer, show the toes. Who did my foot emote? I can't. It should be. listed, but I have a lot of emote artists that, yeah, Panzer commissioned. Basically, like, Panzer went on a rampage and commissioned this one artist to make, like, all those emotes. We have about, like, I want to say, like, 20 of them. The artist was never the same. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure Panzer just kept him in just gave him, like, a month's worth of rent and commissions. It's ridiculous. I might have to... it's gonna be sad because I won't have that emote in the future with my 2.0 coming. Yeah, there's some of them. What? I'm digging my fucking grave? Why? Here's the thing. But can it still be on DC? Yeah. Okay, so there's another artist that has a cute foot emote that I was gonna get. I might get that one. I don't doubt he'll get you another one. We'll see. I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna beg him to. I'm definitely not gonna beg him. This one, yeah, I recall that one was redone because of the underboom. That one was a little bit of an issue. Holy shit, we have a foot guy in our community because he has 4 guns. There's like 20 of them. There's like 20 different ones. Yeah. Bull's gonna bring them all out. If he has them all. Because that's a lot of people. There's Keelie's. I'll have to tell him he's gonna go on a sub spree. Oh no! 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 Let me look at my collection. This is suddenly becoming less about Final Fantasy XIV and more of a yap session. Oh my god. You don't have them all. Yeah. Every stream is a yap session. It tends to be, yeah. I mean, it took me a while for, you know... Sorry. Oh wait, someone gifted you a sub in one of the chats. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. So much foot. You're missing mine. 2. god, there's so many grippers. I just imagine Bull had the Dark Souls boss song in their head the moment they typed "give me a sec." You're gonna do some house stuff. Well, congrats on getting to level 20, Mara. Good luck with the house stuff. You have a different collection, though. You did it! I'm looking to commission one, except your face will look disgusting as whoever be looking at my grippers. Oh my god, that reminds me. There was one artist I was looking at for, like custom alert messages, and I get a thing from VGen that they had opened up a new service on their page, and I was like, oh, what is it? And it was for new emotes. I was not anticipating. Actually, I'm just gonna link it. Hold on one second. You don't have feet. Can you stoves have feet. They're not traditional feet, but they do have feet. Oh, the stubs. Fair. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for it. Alright. So, here is the... I can't do this one. Whoever... the fact that it's called Tastes Like Cheese. I can't do this one. More power to this artist for releasing this emote package. I cannot. Nope. Tastes like cheese. Oh. I like their animated alerts, though. Oh, Crystal Moon and her foot guy recommended me that. Hi, Hososeki. Welcome on in. You're gonna save this. They're cute as hell. I will admit, it is cute as hell, but it's just... It's a no from me, dog. It's a big no from me. You had to bring Hoso here. Ah, I see. But whoever gets that commission, you know, good for you. Good for you. The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that what we have learned here. He has those emotes. They're something. Them wiggly toes. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you. Once again, I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. At what point do we add foot tag? I don't think you can add foot tag anymore. I think Twitch kind of like... Because we used to actually have a redeem for feet. As a joke. And it actually costs like 10k to redeem. But because Twitch was like coming down, it wasn't even like, oh, here's like barefooted grippers. I would just like drag my VTuber model up and like, here's my stocking, you know, footies that you can't even really see toes or anything, you know? But because of just problems with Twitch coming in. Panzer, come save me. Oh yeah, and then I did actually have a thing where I could actually put my feet up. It was actually kind of cute, but yeah, Twitch has like come down on a lot of stuff. So I don't like taking risks anymore. Even though we have the wiggly toe emote. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Yeah. Stream friend and I use foot tag every now and again. Should still work unless it has been removed, as I'm too small for them to care. I can get away with anything. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. That actually, it's funny that you bring that up because because I've been talking about my 2.0 model, and some people were like saying, "Oh, are we gonna get like a new foot thing?" As a joke, and I'm like, unfortunately, there will be no toes. There will be no toes because we're I still have my reference somewhere. Hold on one second. Yes, here it is. Because I'm going to have boots instead. Bald redeem. I mean, that might be a possibility. I don't know. But yeah, that's our tease. That's the teaser that I've been giving for the steppies. We've got some waffle stompers. We have got some stompies. And because I'm wearing like a live 2D outfit, I don't even have all my legs. I don't have all my legs right now. They don't include all of legs with this outfit. My normal model has legs, but I would have to do things. But bald redeem could be a possibility. If your bot does the hourly recap of the chat thing, it's going to have an absolute field day with this. My bot does not do that. I don't even know how to program that. She has legs, no proof. No proof. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Pyrope and me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us with answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs. So as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Ew, can we at least wash these first? These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Oh, I guess I should change. I'm gonna assume, is it this tunic? Let's see. Am I dressed enough? Yes. Feelings on Thancred. I mean, I already know his deal. Because I'm already past the vanilla story on my main server. I think he's an interesting character. I hope I get to delve more into him now that things have passed with the vanilla story with him. I'm glad he's still living. He's dad cred. He kind of reminds me of a friend of mine's. He reminds me of, like, one of my friends' like, character. She has an OC that is very, what's the word should I say for him? I can't think of a word, but he kind of reminds me of her character like that. Okay, let's talk to the peoples. I preach the teachings of Azuma, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azuma is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Upon thy heart of this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Good Lalafell has taught her. There's that one Lalafell in Costa del Sol that I'm just like, why? Why are you the way you are? He's a little too frisky. Yeah, I've been playing on Japanese audio. I'm generally the type of person who tends to prefer Japanese dubbing. I know I probably got somebody going, "Weeb, you're a weeb!" Yeah, I am. We treat Lalafell like we treat Asura. They're either the bait or the football during lockdown time. Yeah, there's some Asura that need to be like freaking punted sometimes. Keelie is a weeb. No, the anime girl on the internet isn't a weeb. What are you talking about? However bad you think Asura are in Guild Wars 2, just know they're way worse in Guild Wars 1. They are! They are pretty bad. I recently got back to Guild Wars 1 and, well, I don't want to say recently, it was like a year ago. And I could not believe how bad the Asura were. Greetings, good sir. Is there naught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhaps you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Is this bitch calling me poor? I mean, I am supposed to be disguised as a vagrant, so I guess so. And you are? Huh. Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I mean... But they say, do not judge a book by its cover. The whole town can catch these hands. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. And yet here they are looking at you like a Gen AI monster fucker book cover. Damn. Are we that bad? Are we that bad off? Who's tarnishing monster fuckers? Me and my clown wife won't stand for it. I don't want to be compared to that. Can't we at least be upgraded to Chuck Tingle? Well, I guess that's after I take my tunic off. I would never. I have my Class A license right here, officer. I want to be upgraded to Chuck Tingle. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? They're monster fucker permit. Oh good, I'm glad everybody has everything in order. I love that we've just... Oh yeah, Bull is our authoritative monster fucker. That is definitely a given. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The camp is above with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for sparing away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. I just want to run my circus in peace. Isn't that how it always is? You just want to run your circus. Run the chaos. Okay, but the little noises. The little steps that this chocobo makes. Want peace, get scuffing chaos. There shall be no peace here. Uh-oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay, but Bull, what are your thoughts on the clown girl from Phoenix Wright?
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Thank you so much for the follow, Hososeki. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome, Anine. Welcome to the chaos. It's definitely one of the better nights for the chaos. Soggy brought us to the perfect degen then. Oh, you should get it. You should be here when we get on our topic of like twinks. But speaking of people who like monsters, like clearly we gotta play more SMT5 again because I need to get back on the route with the vengeance route again. And we got plenty of monsters in that game. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? I gotta brush up on my credentials, I do. You look absolutely smashing. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Yeah, we... So... if you're subscribed to my channel... we have a secret Discord channel for everybody who subscribes that is just an appreciation for all things twinks. Post your favorite anime twink in there. We appreciate it. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. Poor unfortunate souls. Sorry. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, my child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. The leaflet bears the teachings of Null. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Twink chat, all things twinks. I'm in danger. You need the hustle. Yeah, you need the Ralph Wiggum meme where he's on the bus. I'm in danger. A tempting offer, but I am afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer. Ungust. Oh, how did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised here if not born. Some moons ago, the Amajal raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder the pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. Oh yeah, you can fish for twinks in here too. We have the fishing game. You can fish for your favorite husbandos. Well, mostly they're my favorite husbandos, but you might come to like them too. And if you get enough points in this channel, you can add your favorite husbando to it. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amaljo in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Hi, Kairu! How are you doing? Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them all over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect that you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! No, I'm doing okay. We're just getting through some of this storyline here. Well, it was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you can line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There will be time enough to learn the truth. Be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. All good, Kairu. Rest up. I'm sure you've had a long day at work. Alright, we're gonna get back to Minfilia. We'll just use this little teleport. Probably should put my regular clothes back on. Two hours later, you finish cooking food. I'm glad you finally got yourself a bite to eat. Enter the solar. Welcome back. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none about the Amalja know the answer. It's been 18 hours since you last ate. Oh my god, yeah, please, eat. Please, please, please. Toughest it is to say that they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment in Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. My tummy has the rumblies that only hands can satisfy. Carl! It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan. a place known as the bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Carl, that kills people. Alright, given the time, we're heading back into city. And because it is time for us to say good night. So we're gonna move back over here. Carl! But anyways, thank you everybody for joining me tonight. We've got some lovely new faces here, so welcome on in. Once again, I am Keelie, your 1,000-year-old fox. We'll be back tomorrow, probably for some more Final Fantasy 14. Actually, that was the plan. We were playing 14 today because I finished the main story in Phantom X on Tuesday. So yes, we'll be back for more Final Fantasy 14 stuff. Possibly dungeon. We'll see. But yeah, if you want to check out my schedule, feel free to check it out. I post a new schedule every Sunday with what we are going to do tentatively throughout the week. But now we must say good night. So we're going to go raid out. We're going to go say hello to somebody. Yes, thank you everybody who joined us with these lovely new faces. I'm so glad to see. Who do we want to say hello to? I have not said hi to Raddykins in a while, so let's go give her a hello. Oh, that's... Oh, I think that's VR chat. I think. I don't know.
Okay.
Simple enough. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Anyways, written message is up in chat. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow, but let's give Raddykins our love. But for now, bye bye for now.